There we go. Alright, well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, or for the very first time, to the Farts and Corrupt Show. Where today, as per usual, it's your host, Anjo, here with more Silksong for you guys, which is likely going to be the last stream of this for a while. Hopefully. We'll see. We will see. I did end the last one with having like 0 shards. Shell shards? Shell shards, right. And I'm not using the Hornet statuette because I said I wasn't gonna do that, and dang it, I'm sticking to that. Yeah. And I already did the audio leveling earlier, so it should be good. Should be good. I think we're probably about right. And yeah. I haven't really, it's the first time in a while, kind of just like got ready for my day and started streaming. Because lately, been behind on recording. But pretty much every streaming day had to do a chunk of recording like before starting my stream, so yeah, starting a little bit more fresh today. Kind of like in the days of yore. I mean, I used to do that a lot more often. Like, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays are just stream days, like... Because, I don't know, people seem to be into that. A little bit more... A little bit more. A little bit more. Alright. I think about good to go. Like, my eczema has been doing better today too. Was doing better last night, and then I made a whoopsie. And kind of just leaned over, like, propped myself up on the knuckle. Like, some people, when they put a hand down, they, like, you know, extend the fingers and, like, support their weight. The fingers, some do it on the knuckles, some do it on the fist, some do it on, like, the back of the hand, the front of the hand, your palms, various ways. I usually do, like, the knuckle route. And yeah, there was like a sharp, like a crumb, something, like on the surface. I didn't see it, and yeah, the thing, it was a little sharp. It broke the skin, and especially on newly grown layers of skin, like they break easy. So yeah, that was not fun, and so that part was thrown a couple steps back on the healing process, but the healing process is going. It's going a lot better. It's going a lot better. I'm very, very sick of having just like lotion on my hands like 24/7, but it's annoying. It's annoying. It's been especially annoying because I have had to be like more conscious, more careful of like not getting that shit on my controllers and keyboard and stuff like that. So many times, like right now, like using a controller that I ordinarily would not be using, but I don't really care about this one as much. So I don't, and it's easier to clean, so I don't, yeah, it doesn't matter if it gets a little bit more goop on it. So that's been annoying. Plus, been having an issue with the actual like capture card setup, like the AV setup side of things. Mentioned this before, but in case you guys haven't heard before, what I mean by that is my HDMI splitter is dying, and it's going to be replaced soon, thankfully. Had to like borrow some stuff or whatever, some funds to do that, but I was like, this is really important. It's been causing all kinds of problems for my streams and my videos, and you don't want too many technical difficulties, because that just, you know, is not good for, you know, the viewers, you know. And if it is a detriment to the viewing experience, people are less likely to come back, because, you know, maybe they don't particularly care about your technical difficulties. You're like, oh, you don't have a super high-end blah 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 that makes everything super clean. Okay, I'll just go to some other channel that does. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Some people, they're not having to be as conscious, budget conscious, but we're very frugal over here, so try to do the best we can on a tight budget. So if you guys want help with that, you can always leave super thanks, super chats during live streams, or channel memberships, because we do have a members choice poll coming up for the spooky season. Are going to do something Halloween themed probably around the 3rd week of the month, which is coming up kind of soon, because we're almost at the 14th, which is 2 weeks in to October. So the 3rd week technically would be starting on the 15th. I haven't figured out the details on that yet, but love that that just happens randomly all the time. Like, I could do with, like, the visual, like, distortion and stuff like that, but, like, the distant scream thing is really annoying. It's just, like, constant throughout Act 3. It's just, like, the fuck? Like, every couple minutes. Dude, chill the fuck out. Like, I'm trying to chill the fuck out, you know? This is highly irritating. So anyway, there's a method I kind of want to try that doesn't require shell shards. And I have been doing some research into a few things, because I was like, you know what, I need to finish this up, because I have a bunch of other things I want to get to, and I feel like I can't because I need to finish Silksong. Especially like Monster Hunter Wilds and, like, you know, the October, the spooky season stuff. I mean, shit, even the very easy, quick thing of finishing Curse of the Moon, which I did find out the volume thing, that is just on the Switch version for some reason. I booted up the PlayStation version and it was a much better experience, actually. So, when I continue that will probably be on the PlayStation version. Plus, there's also tactics with, like, Toasty and BDD, and like, yeah. I also wanted to go through at least the beginning part of Code Vein with Toasty, like. And there's another thing on the way that I haven't really talked about too much, and these are all for live streams. But yeah, it's and the festival shit is coming up for Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, there's just a lot of stuff, and I don't feel like I can juggle this, all the other stuff, because it's even hard to do this because it just doesn't have my full focus right now because I got all these other things I'm juggling. With the channel on top of like working on stick tips episodes and the other project episodes, 2 of which are like AV related. So yeah, it's just, yeah, I feel rusty every time coming back to this, and it sucks. It's not a good feeling. But yeah, I found out a couple of things in my research, and unfortunately, some of my favorite stuff is actually not great. And there's like some easy upgrades apparently I didn't do. So apparently one of the weakest freaking crests is actually Reaper. Which makes sense from a balance standpoint. Like, you do get extra silk with the binding thing, and like, it does have the heavy slashes, so it does knock enemies back further, so it gives you more spacing. So from a balance aspect, it does make sense that it's like pretty much the weakest one. Individual hits, not the weakest one, but it's also the slowest. I found out Witch has some really cool stuff tied to it, and Architect is better than I thought. It's not just for tools. And apparently the running attack can be charged. Like, I knew the pogo could be charged. Oh, the running attack can be charged. Or delayed? Huh. But yeah, I've been noticing, oh, and apparently the best charge attack, I guess, is on the Witch. Oh, you can get additional hits by mashing the input. Oh. Up to 2 additional spins? That's with the long claw? Yeah, it is. Okay. Interesting. There's other stuff about the Witch crest I really like, but like, the thing I wanted to try out is because the binding thing apparently goes with the claw mirrors really well, and also what was the other thing that ties to the whole binding thing with the blue? Yeah, apparently Fractured Mask with the Plasmium Overdose is actually really, really good. Multi-binder makes it slower. And the regeneration thing is only to a certain point, right? Right. It's only when you're low on silk. Gotcha. Oh, or maybe when... if you don't have enough to use a silk skill. Is that what it is? Yeah, and apparently Rune Rage kind of sucks. Thread Storm, though, is kind of the best one, and Silk Spear actually is still pretty goated. Pale Nails is excellent as well, but what's the other one? Yeah, so I don't really see the value in this, honestly. Because, like, it seems like the regeneration only happens if you have a low amount of silk. But I think Rune Rage is the most expensive. No, that requires 4 as well. That's 4 as well. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's only for silk skills, right? So I guess, yeah, multi-binder would be... Then you could just do reserve bind. Or I guess like pin badge. Well, actually, what's the... Does that affect... Hold on. That looks the same. I mean, right? It's just like... Oh, and Flint Slate is better than I thought it was. That was the other one. I mean, there's Apollo Pouch, obviously. Wait a minute. Light tools. Equip tools. Oh, but it's only red tools, right? Yeah, that wouldn't affect the other. Right. Righto. Alright. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to get out of here. Come back, but... there's also an upgrade that apparently I can go grab. I just assumed it wasn't going to be anything, so I didn't, like, prioritize it before. Can they not make it down here? Shit, that would make sense. Oh. I have to... Oh, crap. I can't get my cocoon... Oh wait, I have silk eaters. What the fuck am I talking about? There we go. Shit, I really went too far? Where... This motherfucker. Did I, fucking... Oh. Bitch. I thought that was the one I took out before. Shit. Like, look, I know I'm low on health. I don't need the fucking super aggressive vignette. Is this seriously not the right way? Well, there's a bench, so I don't care. Yeah, this is the way I had to escape the first time. Damn it. All right. Yeah, can we just go right? Holy shit. Wow. You can't pogo on those? Alright. Fuck, dude. It should not be that hard to fucking bail, honestly. Like, you could just make it so the little, like, baby bell beast can pick you up. That's kind of the whole point of those things. Alright, now they can come, right?
Cadestre.
Rendio. Renamin. Rendio. Showmanel. Nera la. Ram.
Yeah, so I assumed she would just give you, rosaries. So I didn't bother to come back with the last mossberry that I picked up. Because I was like, oh, this just seems like another thing where they just give you rosaries. But no, apparently it's a better version of the thing I've been using, like, most of this playthrough. Which I could have acquired a long time ago, apparently. So that was nice to learn. And now I need to farm. Yay, farming. Okay, so I need to go back somewhere. Probably Grand Bellway.
Fa llamará. Benny Frank. Sacratela. Faridula Oraventa. Faridula Simanet. Doni Poina Volinet. Pina sans mi manisette. D'un enfant sur le banc. Faridula Simanet. Doni Poina Volinet. Pina sans mi manisette. D'un enfant sur le banc. Faridula Simanet. Doni Poina Volinet. Pina sans mi manisette. Oro. Doni Poina Volinet. Pina sans mi manisette.
That's not bad. Oh, shit. That is powerful. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. Damn it. Aaron, what's going on, man? How you doing? Jinx. I'm alright. Ready to be done with this. What are you up to today? Damn, that is good. Got the platinum on Ghost of Yotei? Already? Didn't that just come out like a couple days ago? I mean, I've heard it's really good. Wasn't too hard to get. Gotcha. I really wish like the magnet thing grabbed like shell shards as well as fucking rosaries. That would be cool. Cause like I'm not doing this for the rosaries. Like I mean with rosaries I can buy shell shards, but fucking hell, dude. Can you like chill the fuck out, please? That's the other thing too, just like the random like rumbling and screaming in Act 3 is really annoying. What? Oh, there's more black masses than what you need? Oh, that's fun. Oh, there's another one. Huh. I guess there's a lot more than what's necessary. Yeah, so I found out I looked into some of the math stuff about this game, and apparently my favorite crest, Reaper, is one of the weakest ones. Go figure. And apparently some of the most powerful moves are the Silk skills. Shit I never used. Go figure. So yeah, I got some ideas as to what to do for the final boss now, because, you know, apparently there's like a mod for the game on PC where you can actually have like stat values for everything and like see the damage numbers and like health bars for all the enemies and stuff, and so people have been able to use this essentially to figure out the math for like how everything works. And I was like, fuck, that's really cool. In fact, why did they hide that in the first place? Because a lot of Metroidvanias just show you the damage values. Like, they don't necessarily, like, have health bars for enemies, but when you deal damage, it will show how much damage you're dealing. That would be really nice to know. I mean, various games usually have a way to, like, indicate to the player how effective your attacks are. Like, especially games like this. So I feel like that should be at least an option to, like, either show... Like, I think it would work best if they just showed damage values. Like, not necessarily show the enemy's HP, but like whenever you deal damage, just like little numbers pop up, you know? Like a health bar would be fine, but that's like a little played out, and sometimes it's more fun not knowing. But at least knowing you as the player how much damage you're dealing would be nice. Especially when, like, this game has obvious balance problems. Like, huge balance problems. Because, like, I guess, from what people are finding out, like, Threadstorm with fucking fulfillment on Shaman is just like stupid powerful, like one of the most powerful moves in the entire fucking game. And like the other thing is like the Witch Crest with the binding and like the mirrors and the multi-binder is just also just one of the most powerful moves. And apparently on the Witch charge attack, you can actually mash the input and get extra hits out of it. And it's like, I think a little bit more powerful than the charge attack on Architect. From what I was reading. I'm not sure if that's like with any modifiers or without any modifiers. It's probably without any modifiers. But the hitbox on the Architect charge attack seems a little bit more consistent. But I'm probably going to go with the Shaman anyway, just because like as far as hitboxes and range and everything like that goes, like it's really hard to beat that. Like it does have the most range by a wide margin, and like with the pin badge, the charge attack comes out quite fast, and like the long claw makes it go further. So like this kind of setup is really fucking good. And apparently my favorite Silk skill that I was using occasionally, Sharp Dart, is actually like the weakest one. Go figure. That's great. I love that, because that's what I was using the very rare times I was using Silk skills. And there it is again! Here I am, Karen, in the heart of the storm, and I gotta say, this shit just happens randomly every couple of minutes. Wow, that really sucks, Jim. I can barely hear you. I know, it's a little annoying. Like, I could do with the rumbling, but the screaming is just a little over the top, and it's through the entirety of Act 3. It's baffling. Where are we going? Oh, I'm farming. Right. 602, 221. That's not bad. I'm gonna do a bit more farming. I don't want to come back here. Like, I really don't. So if I'm not gonna come back here, it seems like this was a little bit more lucrative. Go this way. I don't think it was faster though. Maybe it was. I don't think so. I mean, it seems like this is a good farm, is just to like start here from the bench, then go up, like down the long hallway, down here to this thing, and then use that to warp back to the beginning. Seems like it. What's the other thing? Snitch pick? Rosaries and shell shards while causing additional damage. Yeah. What was the other one? It was like kind of like that. Thief's Mark. Lose some rosaries on taking damage, and I don't really care about that. Oh. Shard pendant. I forgot about this. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just not getting as many shell shards because I don't have that equipped. So Witch is fine. It just seems unreliable for the boss fight. So I'm gonna switch back to Architect real quick, not because I mean, it might be okay. It might be the best option. I don't know. But it seems like Tax and what's the other one? Cogflies? Not Plasmium. Plasmium would be fine, but Flea Brew is not maxed out. Okay. Flint Slate's probably the way to go. And then yeah, Compass, Shard, Pendant would be good. Magnetite dice, yeah. Charge attack is kind of the shit, so... Oh, actually, wait, how's Longclaw with this thing? 200? Ooh. Yeah, multi-binder does not seem like the way to go. Oh, Druid's Eyes when we were in it. I don't think that makes a difference on the charge attack. So yeah, I'd rather go with Druid's Eyes. Oh fuck, Polypouch. I forgot about Polypouch. Damn it. What's the bind like on this one? Oh, wait. The bind is like refilling. Right, so what if... Up in circle, okay. Oh, it still costs shell shards. Oh. Ah, really? The cogflies go to sleep when you're resting? Dude, I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh, it's just a standard bind. Okay. Had the highest damage? It depends for what. Like for the charge attack, it's Architect, I'm pretty sure. Or Witch if you get all the hits down. Am I not sitting at a bench? I'm not. But that's like if, you know? So like, you have the usual charge attack, which is just like, but if you like mash it, you can get like 2 more spins out of it. And I think it keeps you airborne a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But that's like very inconsistent. And then like you have to hit your target to heal, so it's like, it has a couple of downsides. But it does go with the claw mirrors. So like the bind actually deals a bunch of damage, but it's high risk, high reward. Like the other, but yeah, with the claw mirrors and with the multi-binder on the bind, that is one of the most damaging moves. The other most damaging move is on the shaman. So with Volt Filament and Thread Storm, like, that is the other most damaging move in the game. But as far as like basic attacks go, I think it is the Architect like charge attack. Like in second place, right under the Witch charge attack, but you have to land all the hits on the Witch charge attack. But personally, I kind of like Shaman the best. Just because like you don't have to use shell shards, and like the silk skills are better. And just the wave attack, man. Like it's like the Moonlight Greatsword. It's like so fucking cool. But I mean, Architect probably is the best bet, because like you can use tools, and like tools are pretty OP. And like, if you're running Shaman, like, I don't see another loadout that makes as much sense as this. it's like odds are you're using Shaman for that charge attack and for the Silk skills. Because I don't think there's any other like viable setup there. So overall, I think Architect is probably better for like flexibility and damage. For DPS, it's probably Wanderer, just because it is like fast. But like DPS isn't usually the best, because like most of the time you're waiting for your chance, your opening anyway. So doesn't really make as much sense. And it kind of really, it was kind of upsetting that like Hunter's the only crest that gets upgraded. Like after that first upgrade to Hunter, I was like, dude, fuck yeah, the crests are upgradable. And I thought subsequent upgrades, like you could choose which ones to upgrade, because that would have been really fucking sick. But no, it's just Hunter, which is annoying, but whatever. But yeah, Architect is also like super expensive with like all the things. And some people have been saying, I was like, well, you really only have to farm once, because then, and I think this is only on the PC version. Never mind. Apparently you can reload autosaves on the console version. I did not realize that. Defeated Nihilith. Oh, so it only autosaves like for like checkpoints? Like when you do specific things? Act 1 start? You can just like restart the fucking... essentially the entire game if you want to? Same file? Huh. So I didn't know you could do that. But you don't get to choose when it autosaves. So I guess before important stuff. You know. Just like be full. Have like all your shit. Because I don't know if it even autosaved right there when I got that new tool upgrade. I feel like it should have, right? No, it says got white flower. So it didn't even autosave when I got that tool upgrade. Huh. So it really only autosaves for like main story stuff. Yeah, I didn't realize you could, you know. Did not realize you could reload autosaves on the console version. I thought that was only on the PC version. So that's kind of cool. Oh, you can do a charge attack on the wall? I thought that was only for basic attacks. Huh. But yeah, that's my other problem, is like just every time I come back to this game I feel like I'm rusty. It's like there's other stuff I'm like trying to focus on, but holy shit. Oh, that's what I didn't like. I remember. Because it lunges forward a little bit, but you can immediately like backdash after the lunge. So it's like not really a problem. Unless like you, I guess if you jump and then dash and then do the thing, because then you're in a free fall. Is that other guy not coming down here? Fucking hell, dude. Okay. Oh. Ow. Fine. Yeah, the problem is like the hitbox on the tip of it is like very small. So your aim has to be like spot on. Rude. That is really good though. Where are you in this game, Aaron? Did you put it down for a while, or? I mean, I'm assuming Ghost of Yotei had like your full attention for a while there. It looks really good. Haven't played in a while, yeah. How far did you get? Damn it, I guess I need to keep farming. Alright. You know, I'm gonna take off Pullet Pouch for a little bit. I'm gonna put Long Claw back on. I don't know if it's going to be as good. Like, because here's the thing, it looks about the same. Right? Like, that looks about the same. Am I nuts? Like, for the basic attack, like, yeah, it looks longer. Can you stop panning, please? but for the charge attack, it literally looks about the same. Oh. The fuck? She was transforming, okay. So he just like keeps going, huh? Man, that really goes a ways. Is that like... Yeah, dude, that's kind of nuts. Uh-oh. Whew. Okay. Made my heart drop for a sec. Toasty, what's going on, buddy? That was a sticky situation. In fact, I don't even know why I risked that. It's kinda dumb. You've been playing Code Vein without me? We were gonna play together. Did you stream it, or did you just like throw it on out of curiosity? Oh, you're the theater guy? Oh. Okay. Sorry, I missed that one. Yeah, he's kind of annoying. It's a cool fight, but he's kind of annoying. Whoa. Son of a bitch, I didn't need... Are you serious? I guess she's trying to help, but she kind of makes things worse. Alright. Yeah, when can we do that, man? I want to do Code Vein with you, man. I was just talking about that earlier. Enjoying it? Yeah. It's a good game. It's one of my favorites. It's really cool. Oh, you got the DLC? Dude, hell yeah. It was on sale, right? Don't they have the... Because I remember Code Vein was like 90% off or something. PSN. Dude, I am so down. I have so much useless knowledge about Code Vein. It's back to full price. No, it's not. The deluxe edition is $8 right now. On PSN. Oh, the season pass is 10? So you could pay $10 for the DLC, the season pass, which is the same as like what's on the digital edition, the deluxe edition, or you could get the deluxe edition for $8. It's on PSN for North America, and that's on sale for like 10 more days. I've never seen the deluxe edition go for $8. That is really good. Okay, so the deluxe edition is... It says deluxe edition has a bonus of accessory set, insatiable bloodthirst. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's basically the base game and the DLC. Like, yeah. But yeah, that's really cool. The DLC areas are kind of small, but they have some cool challenges tied to them, and 3 really cool boss fights, and like a bunch of new weapons and blood codes. So I think it's a really good DLC, personally. That is dope. But yeah, you busy, Toasty, or what are you up to, man? We could even maybe do some Code Vein today if I can beat this.
skittish.
Oh. Apparently you can only hold 20 of these. Well, I may have wasted some resources there. I don't know. Yeah, I think that'll be enough. Probably. Yeah, it seems about right. Right.
Da, fenestra.
Alright, here it is. Here we go. Let's fucking do this. I mean, this will probably take me a few tries, because, like, it's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, I need to get used to her attack pattern again. So, can confirm. Charge attack absolutely shreds. No, I did not finish Liza P. Didn't even come close. That is a good suggestion, though. I kind of forgot about Liza P when I was looking at a series to put on the upcoming Members' Choice poll. Because I wanted it to be Halloween themed, and Liza P definitely falls in that category. But yeah, that's probably gonna start in a couple days. I think if you stay higher, like during her charge sweep, like I think that's what triggers her to do like the upwards jump thing into the downward, which is a lot more punishable. So I'm gonna try doing that a bit more consistently. bitch. Fuck. I mean, that went way better. Oh shit, oops. And yeah, it does seem like if you float above her during those two sweep attacks, she will do the jump thing, which is a lot easier to avoid. Like, avoid and punish, obviously. Yeah, that was dumb. Oh, really? Phase 3 already? Huh. Kind of amazing. Forgot that's the trick to that one, is it turns around really fast and you have to like jump and float if you go the right side. I feel like I got this now though. So I'm gonna start using my tools. should make this a lot easier. Damn it. I literally thought it was a different attack that she was doing. Did make it easier though. And holy shit. fuck. Shit, fuck. Oh, come on. Oh, I forgot about the fucking... Flint Slate, I forgot about that. Whoops. Should have been using that. I got this though. Like, save the tools for the second phase. Like, and by tools I mean like probably just pop a couple of cog flies, honestly. I hate when she does that. Whatever. It's fine. I mean, that's at least the nice part about waiting to use the tools. Because if you happen to fuck up early, it's not that big of a loss. Hey, Toasty. Yeah, we could do that, homie. Homie. Ah, there he is. There's my friend. What's going on, friend? Ah. Oh. Sorry, man. Can I add your audio into the stream?
Bad.
Alright, please welcome back Taoist Dragon, aka Toasty, everybody.
Hello.
A dear friend, an awesome dude, and you should check out his channel if you haven't.
I'm a deer?
Oh, did I tell you about that show? Did I show you that show about the deer girl?
Don't know.
Oh, dude.
My dear
I hacked-
friend?
Yeah, my dear friend Nokatan or whatever.
Yeah. I've heard. It's like popped up on my recommended.
Oh,
I
dude.
haven't watched her.
Shika Noko 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 Noko-tan.
Oh god.
She's it's such a ridiculous anime. It's so fucking good.
I'm on the Mugen Train arc in Demon Slayer.
Oh, that's a good one. I mean, they're all good ones in my opinion, but I did enjoy that one a lot. Is what I meant to say.
Yep.
Oh wait, they're getting a second season? When? Wait. Are they? They should be getting a second season.
What should be?
Shika
Oh, the
Noko
dear
Noko.
friend. Yeah.
Shika Noko 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 Noko.
Shikanoko Tom.
Yeah. Yeah, the English version of the English name of the anime is not nearly as fun because it's not an onomatopoeia. Like literally the theme song is like Shika Noko 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 Tan. Shika Noko Noko Noko.
Yep.
But yeah, that's the manga that the anime is based on. But
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
ridiculous and awesome and I love it.
And you too. I'll give it a watch.
Yeah.
I've been
yeah.
playing Code Vein too, which I
Yeah.
mentioned to you.
That's exciting to me.
I was having fun, Danjo, I'm not gonna lie.
It is without exaggeration. Sorry, this game is loud. I'm gonna turn it down.
It's okay.
It is without exaggeration one of my favorite games. I love Code Vein a lot.
It's pretty good. It made me realize something about Neo, which is the enemies are like bullet sponges in Neo.
Yes, they
My
are.
god. They take so long to kill one. Code Vein, I'm like, bap, bap, it's dead. I killed, the second boss, I want to say, the butterfly.
Oh,
Poison butterfly.
yeah, that is the second boss. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it took me a couple tries, but I remember when I did kill it, it's like, it's dead already?
Yeah. Once you get used to like the poison stuff, it's not nearly as bad.
Yeah, to be honest with you, Danjo, what killed me the most in that fight was I just wasn't doing the things. I was just, like, I was playing, it's like, I don't want to do this stuff. I don't want to dodge things. I don't want to block.
I don't want to
Just want to
win.
hit. Yeah, I just want to hit the thing. I want it to die. And then I died a few times. I was like, oh, okay. I don't know. I still really enjoy Neo 2, but my god, does it take so long to kill one thing? It's ridiculous.
And that's
It's
the
my
other
least-
Yeah, like
Yeah.
kind of what we were talking about before with like games that need to reward the player. I feel like Neo has that problem because like all the loot is like randomized, and like most of the time it's just not worth investing into weapons or anything because you're just gonna get a random one that's maybe better, and if you don't, then you grind for that better random drop. I'm just like, that's not a good system in my book. Fuck, I am so screwed.
No. Like, I always just build for a weapon because, I mean, yeah, an Odachi, a two-handed sword's going to do flat out more damage than a one-handed, but, like, if you haven't built for it, if you don't have the skill points, it's better to just use the one-handed.
Couldn't get into
And that's
Neo
okay.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, for me, it's just mostly, like, you ignore half the stuff. And then when you get, like, a new weapon that's, like, for your build, you're like, okay, this is for me.
Yeah.
And then a lot of times it's still like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fair. Yeah. I mean, Neo's whole shtick is it combines the loot fest of, like, Diablo with Dark Souls-like gameplay.
Yeah. And from that aspect, like, yeah, that could be
It's
its own kind
different.
of reward for some people that want that specific type of game.
I mean, okay, Neo is a little bit like the game really starts once you beat it, which is not. No, I don't agree with that game design. But Diablo is similar. So, like, for Neo's thing, you don't get the best loot until you beat the game at least once, and then you need to go on a little bit. Then it gets, like, really grindy as you're trying to grind for your sets, but, like, you get ridiculously powerful in Neo too once you reach that endgame stuff.
Yeah.
There's, like, I don't know, there's a set that I was looking for that was basically constant life regen or something.
Mm-hmm.
And part of what, like, makes Neo 2, I'm going back, I've unlocked clans in the game, and clans are passive benefits for all your characters. I don't like how it's done because it's account-wide, so you can't pick a clan per character, and some of them are only really useful for a specific kind of character.
What the fuck?
But the one that I have is whenever I gain experience, I regen health.
Yeah.
And wording it like that makes it sound, what was it, worse, but I guess that's right. The experience is like Amarita, which is like souls, but it's not just killing enemies. When you smack enemies, there's a chance for them to drop Amarita, especially yokai enemies. As you break their ki, they drop Amarita. So basically, as you're hurting stuff, you're getting healed. And it's always guaranteed when you kill the thing that you get healed.
Oh my goodness.
And I respect that too there. And I don't mind the loot fest. It's just sort of whatever, but it takes away one of the coolest things about, like, the FromSoft Soulsborne games, which is, like, the loot tells a story and the loot feels, like, really cool and unique when you find it.
Yeah, it feels significant.
Yes. Neo, definitely not. You kill, like, this random farmer and he drops this legendary greatsword and you're like, alright.
What the Okay. Alright, whatever.
Is this the final boss?
Yeah, it is.
Nice! You're here!
Yeah.
You did it.
Yeah, I was here last time. I just, like, ran out of materials and found out there was, like, a secret upgrade to one of my favorite things. So I was like, alright, I'm gonna leave and grind and come back, and that's gonna be annoying, because even just leaving this place, they don't make it easy. So I did that.
You don't make anything easy in this game.
Yeah. Well, it's dumb, because you have to upgrade... Okay, so you can unlock a thing that lets you warp back to a fast travel point. Except it doesn't work in specific places, most of which makes sense. This place, it just doesn't work at all.
Yep.
Which is really dumb, because, like, they don't give you a way out of here. You have to literally just, like, backtrack to the entrance.
Yeah. Hasn't it been that way for a large chunk of the game, though?
For a large chunk, yeah. But that was the cool thing about unlocking that thing, is because you can just warp back to a fast travel point.
Yes.
And then they're like, aha,
they're
except
preventing
no.
that from...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of BS.
Yeah.
Game again.
Yeah. And they don't have to give you that on this part, but I feel like they should have an easy, like, get the fuck out of there option to, like, go grab resources or other stuff before you beat the game. You know?
Yes.
Like, most games do that before a final boss.
I feel like this game is... I don't know. I know I've said it basically every time I see the game, but it's true. It just asks so much of you and doesn't give.
Yeah.
Which is like...
Yep.
It's appealing to the masochism crowd.
Sure.
Or,
Like, ooh, this isn't hard enough. I want my games to be hard. It's like, no, you can have a challenge without something being, like, crushing. But
yeah,
there is that.
And I feel like part of it is like what is hard and what is challenging fun, you know, and challenging.
Right.
Because, like, let's look at Bethesda. They do difficulty really crappy there. Just up the statistics. Sure, makes them hard. The enemies take more hits, they kill you faster. Is that a fun, challenging experience? No. It's basically you just have to be more careful as you hit them and avoiding damage. Takes longer to kill anything. And that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I like how Pillars did its difficulty settings, because the difficulty settings, except for the really high-end difficulty settings, they just, like, they changed the kinds of monsters you were fighting. They didn't just, like, make them so, like, oh, a zombie randomly has more health. It's like if you're playing on a higher difficulty, you might fight more zombies in that area, or you might fight, like, some whites in addition to the zombies or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Aaron, you need to help Banjo. He's dying a bunch. It's making me sad.
It's fine.
I don't like seeing you die, Banjo.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm saving
You'll
my
do it.
resources for, like, the third phase, basically, because the third phase kind of sucks, and, like, that's...
Yeah.
That was my problem before, and when I was running out of resources, is because I was just, like, going 100% from the get-go. Instead of, like, taking my time trying to figure out what would actually work well and, like, not spend resources on the earlier phases that are just trying to teach you, like, the basics.
Thanks, Aaron. He just says you need to stop dying.
I agree. That's a good idea.
You'll get it eventually. I don't like this boss. I mean, it's kind of cool because it's like the shadow version of you, and then you got that freaky thing.
Well,
I still think the final boss from Hollow Knight is much cooler, though.
oh, yeah.
You're fighting like a literal god. Just
Yeah.
like, whoa! I guess that's the case here, but you're just not feeling it because you're fighting like this one shadow dude.
Yeah.
This is like an Ocarina time if the final boss was Shadow Link.
Yeah, which it should have been. Like, that would have been cooler than just fighting Ganon. But,
I could see that.
oh wow, I got super lucky there. Why? I hate this.
Yeah. I just think that the Shadow Link fight is a little bit too mechanically frustrating to end it on that note.
Oh, it
It's
is.
just like, oh, it does everything I do. Sweet.
Right.
And then it
that
hits
would have
me
been
better.
if the mechanics in Ocarina of Time were better and like modernized, it would have been cool. Like he's just a cheesy motherfucker, and you know.
Yes.
But it was an early like 3D action adventure game, so I'm not gonna like deduct too many points for being rough around the edges.
I'll deduct 5.
Although I will say some other 3D action adventure games kind of got the formula a little bit better.
Yeah.
Like this is an
But
unpopular
during that same time?
Yeah. Even before that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
this is an unpopular opinion, but I think Mega Man Legends got the whole 3D space adventure game formula figured out much better, like a couple years before Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, maybe. That one I haven't heard good things about. Or really things about.
Well,
But now that you mention it, I heard that it was kind of not really liked by the community. Maybe I'm wrong.
yeah, Mega Man Legends is really good. I'd recommend playing it.
Okay. Awesome. I've never been a huge Mega Man fan.
It's not a Mega Man game in the traditional sense.
Yeah. Because to me, it just felt like trial and error, figuring out which route you should take
Yeah,
to
that's not-
optimize.
No. Mega Man Legends is an open world action adventure RPG.
Maybe I'm wrong. That sounds dope.
It's really dope.
Yeah. And why don't people talk about it? Maybe
Some
they
people
do.
do.
I don't follow Mega Man Legends. And
Yeah.
I'm just talking on my ass. You're doing a good job, Danjo.
Yeah. But anyway, that's the thing that people always say about Ocarina of Time, that it's like it was one of the first like open world adventure games, and so like its mechanics not being perfect, or like they invented the Z targeting thing. It's like, no, they didn't. Like Mega Man Legends did both of those things like 2 years before Ocarina came out. Like there were
That's
other games
true.
before that did the same things.
And that's enough time for them to have seen it and been inspired
Yeah,
by
maybe
it.
it wasn't 2 full years, but it was over a full year. And
Which, I
Armored-
mean, they were working on Ocarina of Time before
right.
that, of course. But
Well, they
still,
had the
that's
basics.
enough time.
Yeah,
yeah, to during its development to then see, oh wait a minute, this guy's doing a thing. But
Yeah.
it's also like they had developed a lot of stuff for the game at that point. How much could they change?
yeah. And as far as like 3D action games go, like if you're just basing it off of that, then Armored Core came out in 1997.
It did?
Yeah,
Nice.
so that was a year before Ocarina of Time.
Yep. On the superior PlayStation system.
Yeah. Well,
No
superior
offense.
for superior for a
Yeah.
few things. Like N64 did do
Yeah.
things a little bit better in some ways, but for the most
Okay.
part.
Like what?
For 3D rendering polygons and stuff. That's
Okay.
pretty much it.
I didn't think it did that better, but hey, could be wrong. I am wrong, it sounds like.
Fuck. Well, it was
I
also
don't
like
know, none
a
of us
64.
does it.
Yeah, it was also like a 64-bit processor, hence the name, and like the PlayStation was like 32-bit. So
Oh, yeah, see, I thought the PlayStation was also up there. I thought they were
No.
both just that, but the PlayStation. And to like his credit, I thought the PlayStation came out just a little bit later, so they could like kind of hone in on that technology.
oh no, the PlayStation was out for like 3 years before the N64, I think.
Okay. So it's before. And then they used the 64 to be like, hey, we have like double the bits.
Yeah.
And
It's
it
kinda-
came with the thumbstick. The PlayStation didn't come with a thumbstick.
Well, not initially.
Exactly. The N64 initially came with a thumbstick.
Right.
But,
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting because that's like the whole gimmick to Mario 64. Nintendo likes to develop their games with the gimmicks of their systems.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, we have 3D movement and we have like a thumbstick, so we'll make it like Super Mario 64. All the bosses are get behind and smack in the butt.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bowser grab its tail, spin it around, throw it into stuff.
Break your analog stick.
Yep.
Just
So long, Game Bowser.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that that's the thing that people are like, oh yeah, that was the N64's thing, was the whole 3D space thing. It's like, yeah. But like the first analog stick was on PlayStation, I'm pretty sure. The PlayStation analog controller before they made the DualShock. Can't remember if that one was first or the Sega Saturn 3D controller. It was one of those.
The PlayStation analog controller was 1996. It was followed by the dual analog controller in 1997. DualShock controller was also 97, a little bit later.
Yeah.
You said the Sega Saturn?
The Sega Saturn 3D controller, yeah. Ah, fuck.
Okay, this is starting to split hairs. Sega Saturn 3D was July 1996. And the PlayStation analog joystick was April 26. So PlayStation did it first.
Ah, fuck. Right.
But I still feel like N64 came out before all that. Oh, wait a minute. No. N64 came out later than I thought. The N64 came out in June 23, 1996. So you're right, PlayStation's got them beat by like months, but it's beat. Smack that booty. There's a third stage to all this nonsense?
This is the third stage.
Oh. I feel like there's gonna be a fourth stage.
No, there's not. Ah, fuck, damn it. There's not. It's the third stage is the final one. Fuck, I forgot about the fucking power-up thing again. Flint Slate, damn it. Keep doing that.
You sure there's only 3?
Yeah, I'm positive.
I mean, that would make the most sense, but I just want you to fight the giant lady.
I already fought her.
Oh, okay.
You
I
fight
want
her.
you to fight her again.
No, she's done.
Fight her again.
She's all trapped. She's done.
I didn't see it. Fight her again.
She's all tied up in the back, dude. Come on, she's tied up. I can't
So?
fight her again.
I don't care if you're into that BDSM stuff, fight her. Should be easier now that she's tied up.
I was watching this anime recently, and they had this line where, like, the girl thought the, like, male character was, like, hitting on her or whatever, and he's like, I want you to hit me, because I'm gonna try to replicate your skill of, like, durability. And she's like, I don't know actually how to hit anybody in, like, a pleasurable way. And it's like, no, I just want you to hit me the normal.
Just punch me. Did I say pleasurable? It's like this meme. Send dudes. You mean nudes? I'm in a fight. I need men. Oh, watch out. Oh.
Damn it.
I mean, at least this boss is the same thing I've seen a lot in this game, which is a big boss in a small space. This is a small boss in a big space.
Yeah, which is almost worse, because, like...
Easy to lose track of them.
Yeah, it's harder to
Sort of.
hit her.
Yeah, sort of what was happening with that knight guy that you fought.
The night guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember.
Trained yourself.
How he was really short. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it was therefore
And then
harder
he
because
killed
it was-
him. And then
yeah.
it made you sad beating him because it was like, I was testing you. And then his bug friend's like, oh,
Yeah,
that's
his
my
mount.
friend.
His was all sad.
Yeah. It's like, screw you, game, for making me feel emotions.
Yeah. True that.
But I'm enjoying Code Vein. I'm using the Prometheus blood code. I'm super early on, though.
Yeah. You have the
I think-
you have the God Eater collaboration like stuff installed, right? In the DLC and everything.
I should. I mean, I have what I have. I got the DLC.
Okay. Earlier.
Yeah, I've got Eater collaboration stuff because I have the music, and currently my character has that symbol on the back because I like the wolf. I thought it looked cool.
Yeah. I was just saying because the God Eater collaboration weapons are the best like early weapons.
Oh, I don't know if I have those.
If they don't give them they don't give them to you like by default, you have to go to like Rin in the shop and buy them, but they're like super cheap. There's some free well, essentially free blood veils at the shop too that were part of the collaboration.
Yeah, maybe I don't have it. I should, because it's free. I'll double check.
Yeah.
Because none of that sounds familiar. I'm currently using the Queenslayer blade, which
Yeah.
that's definitely of the game.
That's a good one.
Yeah, especially for the Promethean blood code. I also like the Berserker. I just unlocked Hermes.
Oh my goodness.
And I got one of the DLC ones, which is like Mina.
Yeah.
I'm currently journeying with Mina, which she's pretty good to have on my squad. She
Mia?
shoots stuff. Yeah, Mia, sure.
Yeah.
What's her face?
The one with the bayonet.
Yep, she shoots stuff for me.
Yep.
Has like a Russian hat.
Yep.
Say it's Russian, actually, I don't know. She is
tall
cool.
fuzzy hat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She is, yeah. She's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's good. She's pretty good as like a
It's a good
support
game.
character because she kind of like stays back a little bit.
Yes. And I think, at least her blood code, she has a lot of abilities that are support related.
Wow, I am screwing this up.
I like how Code Vein is more like power focused than a lot of other FromSoft games. So you can like, you have your abilities and you can spam them.
Yeah.
Get the Ichor back very quickly. It's like, this is nice power system. It's not like Dark Souls where I have 12 casts of magic missile and that's it. Till I go to a bonfire.
Yeah, I don't like Dark Souls 1 for that.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, they tweaked it. Now, how did they do it in 2?
It's the same, kind of, but you can augment, like, how many spells you can do with a couple of different things, and there's, like, spell restoring items.
Gotcha. And in 3 you had mana.
Yeah.
So,
And
that's
also
your
in 2,
mana
you
budget.
can, if you acquire the same spell, you can equip multiples to essentially increase how many times you can cast.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I know you like 2. Is 2 your favorite Dark Souls? Am I remembering that correctly?
Between 1, 2, and 3, yes.
Yeah, I mean literally Dark Souls.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Is there another Dark Souls?
No.
Okay.
Just 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, not your favorite Soulsborne. What's your favorite Soulsborne game?
Elden Ring or Sekiro.
I did almost beat Sekiro.
It's kind of a tie between the two. I like Elden Ring for how much of the world there is and how many like different things you can try. But I like Sekiro for its like music and world building and a lot of other things. But
yeah, Sekiro you don't really have builds or
no, it's more of a focused experience. Like this is what you're gonna use.
Yep. A sword.
Yeah,
With
seriously.
a small range. That was my friend's biggest complaint about it. It's like the sword just feels so short.
Kind of is, but you have other skills. Like you're not stuck to fuck. As far as weapons go, like yeah, you're stuck to the one weapon, but
You have the skills and you have the shinobi arts, the items.
you have other tools at your disposal.
Yes.
Ah,
I'm sorry, Danjo.
it's fine. Part of what bothers me for a large portion of this game is like shit's like literally obscure. Like I can't see what's going on because there's like too much shit happening, and like stuff is not really outlined very well.
Yeah.
And
No,
they do
like
a lot of like black on black and just like this is dark, this is dark, this is dark. Is like yeah, but you can't make everything black because then the player can't see what the fuck's going on.
I have a lot of issues with this game, Tanjo, to level with you.
Yeah, gotcha.
And I guess I'm a little bit harder on this because the first game was fantastic.
Yeah.
Very well designed. Cool experience. In this, they've just a lot of mistakes.
I wouldn't necessarily call them mistakes, but questionable design choices for sure.
I guess I would call that a mistake, but yeah. I see your point.
Fucking hell. And it's so bullshit because every single one of her attacks is like a grab. Like, even if you're like outside of the thing, like she'll just like pull you into her attacks. Like it acts like a command grab. So it's really dumb because the game like wants you to dodge them in like a specific way. And if you don't do it that way, then you're gonna have a much harder time. And that's what I was doing last time. So it wasn't until like I looked up like some speed runs and some strategies and stuff that were like, oh yeah, you should definitely dodge in this way. It was like, fucking why? Like, isn't that the point of these kind of games, is to like give you options for things? Like almost everything you want to do. And isn't that the point of like animations, is so you know how things are supposed to work?
Well, to me, even if there's like a certain way, it has to be like very organic, and it goes with the animations and the stuff that you're seeing on screen. Sort of like with the big tidal wave attacks, you jump off the walls or whatever.
Oh yeah, sure.
Like that's a specific way of dodging it, but like it's all baked into the systems of the game, so it's not a surprise to the player. You're like, I see this, I see how it's going, I have to kind of react this way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, so when she's like facing a specific way and like does certain attacks, like that doesn't mean anything. Like if you're within a certain hitbox of hers, she has 360 degrees of movement and range. So like there are just like certain dodges where you can't be anywhere near certain things, or she'll just like grab you into them essentially.
And that's BS.
Yeah, it's absolutely BS. Because it's not what the game is indicating to the player visually.
Exactly. Like all of that. Like when she swipes left, if you're on her right, she shouldn't be able to hit you.
Right.
You shouldn't have to dodge that. It's also kind of your reward for like being in good positioning.
Right. And like, I kind of get what her deal is now, but that's only after like basically watching other people like dissect the game. Like like partially part of that information was like obtained from like data mines and like mods and stuff. So like that's really dumb that that's how we like figured things out. But that's the thing of like dominant strategy is like if there is an optimal way to do something, players will find it and exploit it, and then the other ways are going to become obsolete. So like dominant strategy is supposed to be avoided because of that, because the games are supposed to encourage exploration and not exploration necessarily like just checking out new areas, but like trying new things.
Yeah,
like,
that's part of
experimentation. That's what I meant. Sorry, it's hard to talk and like do this.
Yeah, you focus on your game. It's part of like what makes RPG game design a challenge, is because you're innately making a complex game where you're sort of designing rules and then you're designing exceptions to the rules, and that's just going to make all sorts of weird interactions that you may not see as a developer.
Right.
And a lot of times you don't even see it into like it's in game. It's like, oh, this is like a bug that got missed in the development cycle, but now these stack of abilities make it so you kill bosses in one hit.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, the whole reason why they nerf stuff like that, and people give them flack, but like they nerf it because like dominant strategy, people are going to go to the most powerful thing innately, and that just kills all other builds. It's like you do this specific build, you one-hit shot bosses. That's all that people are going to want to do now.
Yeah. That's why balancing is important.
Yep. But I didn't actually use that build, and I think the skill that I'm using is a bit of a sleeper. But I say that it's not a one-shot boss build either, so... But it was a specific set of circumstances.
Wow.
I do agree with you. The black on black is overused, and it's just... It makes stuff just more frustrating.
Yeah. It's also kind of shitty because, like, I have a thing called visual photosensitivity, and one of the ways I deal with it is turning the backlight down on all displays that I own. Because essentially,
yes.
I have duplicate IPRGCs, I think is what they're called, which are ganglion receptors on the cornea or some shit like that. Basically, they duplicate light signals. So, like, any light that there is, like, I essentially see twice as much. So, like, it's helpful for seeing in the dark, but also, like, my eyes don't adjust to light correctly because of it.
Yep.
And so, like, I have to have... So, like, HDR. Like, I don't use HDR because it also activates that shit. It's just makes shit, like, too intense. Like, I get there's, like, more color range, blah, 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 whatever. Doesn't matter to me because I don't think it looks better, because to my eyes, it doesn't. I get for some people, you know, they don't get that. But it makes games like this especially hard to play sometimes because of those, like, visual choices. Because, like, like,
it's a lose.
Right, and I also have to have, like, the color turned down too, just because, like, on most displays, like, the color is too intense, and, like, saturation and stuff like that. So I used to adjust for some things like that because to my eyeballs, like, that doesn't look right, and blah blah blah. And then like I realized, well, some people don't have that problem, so I should trust like the default things, and if things look like a little bit too bright and a little bit oversaturated, that's just my problem. Like, I should record and stream like the raw signal, like how it's supposed to be displayed, because at the end of the day, people are going to adjust their displays for their vision anyway. So,
I mean, that's true. And like you said, you have the sensitivity, so it's just going to look more so to you than it will actually appear to the...
Right.
Yeah. I have heartburn now.
I'm sorry, do you have Tums or Rolaids or something? Or
I do. It's an ongoing problem. I got some water. That's actually when I started to notice it.
When you don't drink like as much water?
No. Me drinking water now, I noticed it. And then when I drank more, it just seemed worse.
Okay.
It's an ongoing problem, and I need to talk to my doctor about having a long-term, like, for chronic heartburn.
Yeah.
Because Tums is fine, but Tums is not supposed to be for chronic heartburn. It's supposed to be for occasional.
Do they, it's a lot easier to get, like, not Prilosec, but, the prescription strength version of Prilosec, I forget what it's called. There's like a generic medication one of it.
I mean, that's fair. I probably could. I don't think I need to be diagnosed. If it's an ongoing thing, they probably have this stuff just out there.
Yeah, I've heard Prilosec works well though, and that's over the counter.
Consume Prilosec. Cannot hear Prilosec without thinking of the Game Grumps bit.
Yeah, Larry the Cable Guy.
I tell you what, that's funny.
I don't care who you are.
I don't care who you are, that's funny.
I'm gonna eat ribs and just...
Consume Prilosec.
Just all the time.
Oh, I like the Game Grumps.
Funny guys.
You're a funny guy.
Oh.
Yes.
Kinda.
Take
maybe.
that. Kinda.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Made a few jokes here and there. Once a year I make a decent joke.
I guess I get what you're saying too. Like, now looking at this fight from a different angle, it's kind of cool that the last fight is like the shadow version of you, right?
She's not me, but yeah.
Yeah, she isn't. She doesn't look like you.
Right.
But
the fact that she's another bug that's kind of like me, yes.
Yeah. It's also like your shadow isn't quite like you either. Would look more like you than that does.
Yeah, so she's the daughter...
Splitting hairs.
Yeah, she's the daughter of the big person behind me.
Yeah.
But she's not like a real daughter. She was like essentially made from being born of silk or some shit like that. That's like out of her desire to be a mother, I think, is how they explain it. Something like that.
Person behind you a weaver, or am I off base with that?
No, she's not a weaver. Well, actually, I don't think they fully explain what the fuck she is.
She seems like she could be. She's working with silk and stuff.
Yeah. They, maybe it's just their attempt to make her kind of like sexy that makes her not look like a weaver. I don't know. Because especially when she falls over, you can kind of like see she's got that figure going on, you know? And like all the other weavers.
They did make her like sexy.
Huh?
So they did like make her sexy. It's kind of weird. She's a bug. We don't need sexy bugs over here.
I don't think she's a bug either. She's supposed to be some kind of like weird otherworldly creature thing. I don't know. They didn't really explain it. To be
She's got a bit of a bugness to her, even if she's not a bug.
Yeah. She does. She does.
She bugs me.
She bugs me a lot too.
That's not nice of her. I'll tell her that she's uninvited to my birthday party.
Please do.
Hey, you! You're uninvited to my birthday party.
If we hire some professional entertainment, it better not just be you.
That reminds me of like a skit, like, what if adults acted like
fuck?
Children?
Huh?
Yeah. It's like this person's like, I can't believe you cheated. You slept with my girlfriend. That's it. You're uninvited to my birthday party. He's like, what? No. How could you? You were on a break.
Come the fuck on, really? Oh, okay.
She went crazy hard this time.
Yeah, I was experimenting with something because I was noticing last time I wasn't sure if this was a valid criticism or not, but like at the end of her attacks that essentially are command grabs, I was curious if she does that thing where at the end of her attack she'll like still get the full like grab out and it'll essentially be extended. She'll do it a little bit longer essentially because like you're nearby and she's hoping you'll like go into it. And yeah, she does do that, which is dumb because like the animation was over. It shouldn't have counted, but whatever.
You see, that's a mistake to me, Danjo. That's not just a weird design thing.
Or how, like, right there, she grabbed me even though I was on the upward tick of my jump, and I was outside of her, freaking sword range. I will say this strat is, like, a lot better than how I thought you were supposed to do this fight and just, like, pogo her. Like, before I was struggling to get to, like, phase 2, let alone phase 3. And now, like, I'm doing it fairly easy just by using charge attacks.
Yes.
And, like, I'm kind of focusing, but, like, I can still, like, carry a, you know, coherent conversation. So, like, obviously not, like, as deep into it as I was, like, trying to be last time. And that's, like, partially just because, yeah, the game wants you to, like, dodge shit in a specific way, and it's kind of horseshit. Or she just, like, walks in front of you sometimes. I really hate this chick. She sucks ass.
That's what I'm saying.
I guess I could start using my tools, like, on phase 2.
Do what you think is best for the whatever. Because the thing is, like, with your current strat, you're conserving resources, so you won't have to run off.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm conserving resources because, like, the third phase is, like, a lot more shit going on.
That too.
Yeah.
You need to conserve resources in the fight because this fight gets worse. But you're also, I'm saying, like, if you die and come back, you're conserving those resources.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, you could use it earlier. If you don't win, then you're putting yourself in a pretty bad spot. I really don't like that design mechanic. It's just, like, made it so you never really wanted to experiment with your new stuff when you got it. Because it was limited.
Yeah. Like some of the stuff I just found out about, like from like people analyzing some of the stuff that the game doesn't tell you, basically. And be like, I never used this because it was a valuable resource. So like, of course I didn't use it. But I inadvertently was making the game harder for myself the entire playthrough. So.
What was the thing? The limited.
So the thing was the silk skills are like crazy OP apparently. Like some of them, the one that I liked happened to be the worst one as far as damage goes. And I almost never used it because, yeah, I didn't want to use those resources for just attacking. That seemed like a waste.
Right, because this is silk, right, which is what you use to heal?
Yeah.
Okay.
And same thing as tools, because they require shell shards, and like you have to farm for shell shards, and you can eat through them way faster than you can collect them. So like earlier when I tried this same build and I failed, and I used like a lot of this stuff, it took like 200 fucking shell shards or something.
Mm-hmm.
And like, that's like an hour of grinding. So like, to me, that's a very much like, it should not be that expensive. If they want to keep the shell shard system, they should make it like way cheaper, in my opinion.
I think they just need to scrap it. I don't think it adds anything fun to the game.
It doesn't. There's no reason to have shell shards. Just, they're already a limited resource. You could just have them be like, you have this many until you rest at a bench again, and that's it.
Yeah, I think maybe they just wanted to space it up a little bit from Dark Souls, because that's how it is in Dark Souls, but...
Yeah, it's really dumb, because like how I thought they were going to do it was like, it had me excited initially when I played this on the, the day it came out. Because I was like, dude, different types of resources? Like, I thought we were going to have crafting. Like...
Yes.
And I was like, dude, a crafting system in this game would be awesome. I love when Metroidvanias do that because like it lends itself to the genre because of like the exploration, the different types of enemies, the different types of things. And no, it's just money and then these fucking shards that are completely unnecessary. It's really dumb.
I see you're using a different crest from what I saw you use last time.
It turns out this charge attack is one of the best ones in the game. Turns out the crest that I was using for the entire game is like the lowest damage one out of all of them. And also obviously the lowest DPS, but I thought it was worth it because it seemed like it was doing decent damage, but I guess that was another way I was making the game harder for myself.
That's weird, because it says that it's high attack, right? And the description of that is like...
It sounds like that, yeah. What it actually... Exactly. So attack with heavy arcing slashes.
Yes.
That sounds like they would be higher attack power than normal individual hits, which is what I thought is what that meant. The only thing they mean by that is the attacks have more knockback on enemies than the other ones.
That's a really poor wording choice, because I was right with you. Heavy sounds like slow but hits hard. So slow but like two-handed, It's two-handed DPS.
Yeah, and you would think for a slower attack pattern, which it is the slowest out of all of them as far as attack speed, it would deal more damage on individual hits, or the charge attack would be good. But the charge attack also is like some of the lowest damage, like, which is really dumb.
That's really bad design. It reminds me of two-handed weapons in Oblivion. And you know what? Two-handed weapons in Oblivion suck.
I remember I used one once because I was like, I want to use a big ass fucking sword and wreck a dragon with it, and then some basic fucking Khajiit kicked my ass. And I was like, wow, I can't even beat a cat person that's not even good at fighting. Alright.
Yeah.
Never gonna do that again.
Yeah. Oblivion, it's like your skill for one-handed and two-handed was combined, but you know, just for the different damage types. So like blade was its own thing, blunt. And like the two-handed weapons, they're like, okay, we're going to give them more range. So, and to like balance, like, yeah, it's slightly more damage, but it's more range, so it's going to be slower. And yeah, it's like a half of pixel more range and like 1 DPS more, maybe. A lot of times it's not even that. And it's like twice as slow. They suck so bad. But it makes me sad. I love two-handed weapons. Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking of Skyrim. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's the same as Skyrim,
you're talking about Dragon. The Skyrim, at least the difference is like the skill for two-handed is different than one-handed. So while overall, mechanically speaking, yeah, it's better to go one-handed. Absolutely. But for your individual character, if you build two-handed, it's better to do that. Because eventually your two-handed will outpace your one-handed with that one character. That was so sad. Oblivion. It's like, what the heck is this nonsense? I literally tested it, like smacking walls. It's like, the range is a half a step. Take a half a step back. Like, if I take one full step, it's out of range. It's just, again, like what you're talking about with dominant strategy, you know, like with one-handed, I can have a shield or something. I'm doing more damage and I have better defense. It's like, what the hell game design is that?
Not very
the
good.
range! Yeah, and I think it was just that old school logic of like, you know, they have better range, so like that's really powerful. It's like, no, it's not. It's like having an item that regens 1 health a minute. It's like, that's an incredibly powerful magic item in this system. It's like, yes, because in this system we're all peasants and we die if somebody sneezes on us.
Yeah.
It's still not a great magic item. But remember what I taught you, Danjo.
I will.
All the Metroidvanias.
Yeah.
What did I teach you?
Attacks come from various angles, so you have to watch out for that, and be sure to keep an eye on your health.
I mean, that's good advice, but I just taught you that the real friends were me, I'm your friend, along the way. Power of friendship trumps all, baby. You're doing great.
Actually, yeah, this one is going really well.
I like the lance, to be honest with you, Danjo. I think I would have used this crest a bit in my own playthrough of this if I was ever inclined to play this game.
See, the problem with this one, it's great for boss fights, but the pogo on it's really bad, and this game requires you to pogo like all the fucking time.
That's fair. Yeah. But I mean, with how the crest system works, you can change on the fly, right? So you can have your... Oh, you have to change it to bench?
Yeah.
Then that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Why do they do stuff like this?
So just to
Why?
So yeah, like for 80% of this game, to survive from point A to point B, you have to pogo to get to the next location. So I stuck with Reaper mostly because it has the easiest pogo. As far as like traversal.
Yep.
So that was the deciding factor. Like, nothing else really mattered to me.
1 second, I gotta grab my phone.
No, you're good. That... Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay, I can hear you again.
Okay.
My phone was going off, and I believe it's the food that I ordered.
Hmm.
It is. It's all good stuff.
Fucking
I was
hell.
worried that they were asking me if I wanted replacements for things.
Okay.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. The other thing I feel bad about, man, is because, like, I want to get to, like, the Halloween stuff, because, like, I've done very little of that so far. Like, I did a little bit of Curse of the Night, Curse of the Moon. And that's pretty much it so far. And, like, I want to play Code Vein with you. And, like, I want to do, like, the Omega thing, you know, because, like, Title Update 3 and Monster Hunter Wilds, I've, like, barely done any of that. And,
are we starting over for Code Vein, or?
I would prefer if we did, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm gonna start a new character, so, like, I'm gonna have to catch up to where you are.
Let's start a new character, that's fine. I'll have to redo all my 2 bosses worth of stuff I've done.
Yeah, it's not that much.
Oh dear. No. I mean, I've done some of the depths, and I've also... A lot of it was just been grinding, and... But I'm really not that far. I would prefer to start a new character with you anyways.
Yeah.
You'll be the caster, and you'll keep me safe. I'll be the baby in the carriage.
Well, I mean, initially Caster is not, like, a viable option, but...
I liked caster just fine out the gate, but, you know, I replaced it with Prometheus when I got that. I mean, none of the beginning ones seem like they're viable.
Yeah, not immensely.
Yeah, they just seem like starters.
I mean, Prometheus is really early. I would call that a starting one too, but...
Yeah, it's just right after, though. Like, you have to do fighter, ranger, or
Right.
caster first.
Fuck.
And I actually really like caster to Prometheus, because you get a lot of magical stuff. It turns you into, like, this melee magic hybrid character that's pretty fun to play. But I mean, do I go back to caster? No. I maxed out the stuff for it, so I have its arts. And most of it's kind of just whatever anyways.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that I have from its kit still is the Bloodshot, which is just a nice quick attack.
Yeah, that one
For
is
range.
useful.
Yep.
Yeah, early on, fighter's kind of the best option.
I think fighter is pretty solid, yeah.
At least, like, after you find a decent weapon.
Yes. And it's got some good... That was the other one that I did. I maxed out stuff on. Ranger was just the one that I didn't really touch. I did, like, caster fighter. I like Berserker. I think Berserker's fun because you just have a big sword and you bonk things.
Right.
Bonk. So I think there'll be other blood codes later on that do the two-handed thing in a way that I like better.
Yeah.
I don't think Berserker's super great.
Correct. Dude, I did the first phase with only getting hit once.
Congrats, my dude.
Yeah, that's the best I've done. Like, easily. Oh, that's some bullshit. Fucking hell. like, you didn't take damage. You must be cheating. I'm gonna pull some bullshit.
Probably. There's probably developers actually playing this character, you know? Wait a minute.
What the hell?
They avoided damage. They shouldn't have. Let me just recode this thing real quick. Reprogram.
I doubt they needed to reprogram anything to have her, like, a cheat mode. That's built right into the game. I'm like 100%.
Yeah, it's just a screen of a bunch of code. It's like Danjo's spelling.exe.
Oh, see when she... Okay, watch when she falls over.
Yeah. Oh no, I've seen it before. She's like...
Yeah, she is kind of like a sexy little... Yeah.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay, so there's more of a delay on that one. Gotcha.
Yep, she got a butt up.
Got dumps like a truck.
Yep. She's like, my daughter! Kill him!
Okay. Oh my goodness. And they do like this fucking horse shit of like there's a visual effect like in front of the screen.
Yes.
Like it makes it just honestly hard to see.
Yes. They do that too much.
I'm like, dude, like
I
she
mean,
really
that's
only
the
has like 2
point.
more moves in the 3rd phase. And they're not
Yeah.
that big of a deal. It's just like hard to see what the fuck she's doing half the time, which is like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's completely intentional. It's part of the challenge of that scenario they're creating. It's never fun to make your challenge be that it's hard to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Accessibility options, guys, come on.
They have brightness.
They have brightness. Yeah. I wouldn't call that
They
an
do.
accessibility option.
They don't even have, like, colorblind mode.
No.
Mm.
No. They don't have
Now that I
shit for
know, like,
accessibility
it's
options.
like a filter that you can throw on that, like, really helps people. It's like,
Yeah.
why not have that in the game?
Yeah. I mean, there aren't very many, like, I guess, visual color cues in the game, so I guess, like, it's not, like, necessary. But,
No. But, like, why not?
yeah. There still should be accessibility options.
100%. What if I was deaf and blind and 2 feet tall when I wanted to play this game? I couldn't.
It's a solid point.
Yep.
Maybe a hot take. If you were deaf and blind and 2 feet tall, I don't think you'd be much of a gamer. Oh, shit.
What? How dare you? This is 2025. I can do whatever.
Okay.
I'll have to, like,
I mean,
have somebody,
yeah.
like, do sign language into my palm.
yeah, there'd be certain games you could play, for sure.
I wonder what game you could play if you're deaf and blind. I guess just completely visual. I mean, not visual, sorry, tactile.
Yeah. Ow. You know what else is bullshit about this fight? Her, like, shadow attack things, actually steal silk from you.
Yes. So that is a mechanic that has been established.
It's still bullshit,
This-
though.
Yeah. This dark whatever it is, like, robs silk.
Yeah.
But, I mean, to the end, like, they didn't need to make that a thing in the game, but they did.
Right. My problem
They were
with
like,
it
"This is
is The only, like, we're down in the void right now, and the void, like, that's what it is. That's what the black shit is.
Yes.
So I needed to acquire a special item to, oh, wow. Okay, I thought I was gonna die there. To dive down here, or else the void would have just, like, completely fucked me up. So it protects you from the void, aka the shadow shit. So you should not be getting your silk stolen from the void.
I think that's a reasonable thing. If
Yeah.
it protects you from this.
It's a reasonable assumption, I thought. You know?
Yeah. I mean, this is interesting to look at as a, like, if it wasn't a video game. It's too hard to decipher what's going on. That was part of my issue with Cuphead.
Yeah.
Was like very pretty art style, but because like it was hard to figure out sometimes, like feedback. Like, oh, is this an attack that's going to hit me or the whatever? Which is why I think the pink attacks in Cuphead were good, because then it made it very clear. It's like, this is something that you can parry,
Fuck.
which was
Yeah.
necessary. But I still feel like with the art style as it was hard to... Oh, shit.
I absolutely dislike this chick.
Yeah, don't blame you, I do too. It's like, what the actual hecky heck? This is absurd.
Yeah, right? I just hate that it's like hard to deal with because it's hard to see what the fuck is going on. Fuck this shit. And some of the stuff might be addressed in the future, in like future updates and patches and stuff. Like when Hollow Knight first launched, it wasn't perfect. There was a lot of stuff that was like missing from the game
How
that
dare.
was added later and like made the game way better. Like you couldn't put markers on the map initially. I found that out recently. They added that in a much later update.
Oh.
And that's like a huge thing I use all the fucking time.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's solid criticism. And they fixed it, and that's great. I don't want to crap on Team Cherry. I think they're doing fine. It's just, there's a lot of stuff about this game that I can't agree with.
Yeah.
Did you play Cuphead?
Yeah, a little bit.
Did you like it?
No.
I did not like it.
It's mainly because the bullet hell aspect. I don't really
That's
like bullet
fair.
hell games.
That's a big part of Cuphead.
Are you
I
kidding?
got...
Dude, her animation was completely over and she still hit me with the full attack.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck?
I didn't like the boss rush thing. I'm not a big fan of boss rushes. And also that just bullshit. I mean, gloss over what you said, excuse me. Or I look at it, I do like the style of this boss. The art direction, I feel, is the best thing about this game. It's so on point. The
It is
music's
cool.
great.
Except that every area is too dark.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. Then you can't even see the pretty stuff in the thing.
Most of the time, yeah.
That's really bad. It's like Sonic being designed gotta go fast. That's a really bad game
It's
mechanic.
not.
It's not actually, but that's the tagline that they gave it.
No, it's from the anime. It's from Sonic X.
Yeah.
The
And
games
has
never
since
had
been
that.
attached to.
Well, later.
I know
but
what you're saying. Yeah. Unfortunately, nowadays it's the whole thing's the whole meat. But I'll give you credit. It's not what they designed it for. But I'm saying, like, they couldn't have. And they shouldn't have. Because designing stuff to be gotta go fast. It's like literally designing a game that the whole purpose of the game is to finish it as quickly as possible and see as little things.
Well,
It's not really a good thing to do as a game designer.
right.
It's like, if this goes well, they'll beat our game in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
They'll charge $70. But I agree with what you're saying. They didn't do that. It was added later.
Oh my goodness. Just. Alright. Alright, fine. Fine. That is also just horseshit. Like that. If you mess up a heal, you lose all your silk. And you don't get your health back.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in this game.
Like it just
I'll be
ends
right
your
back.
run.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
I'll be right back, Danjo. My food arrived,
No
so I
worries,
want to
man.
grab it.
Yep. Cool, cool. You gonna take you off your mute or? Okay. And now if you wanted to be on mute to like shovel down, you know, eat your food and stuff. What'd you get for food?
Groceries. So I got like some bagels to make egg sandwiches for breakfasts throughout the week.
Nice.
Yeah. But I did get myself a bit of a snack.
Cool.
Apple cider donuts.
Ooh.
Did you want one?
Actually, yeah, but please don't offer me one because I know I'm not gonna get one.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Are you more of an apple cider guy or
Um,
pumpkin spice?
oh, apple cider's way better.
Fair enough.
No contest.
I like both, but I do get a lot of pumpkin spice.
Why?
I think it's just because I like those warm
Fuck.
spices. Like I like
Yeah.
chai tea too.
Fucking hell, dude. Ah, damn it. Okay.
She doesn't have to laugh at you when you die. That's kind of rude.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. That is, yeah, that is part of the bullshit. It's just like it's intentionally trying to be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't appreciate that about required bosses in games.
Yeah. I guess it's just to get under your skin. To maybe drive you to be inspired to want to beat it more. That or just make it so to worse at the boss fight.
Yeah. Just, those type of tactics usually have the opposite effect on me.
Yeah. Like a Mega Man X. Good game. The first thing, the robot guy you lose to, you have to lose to. I'm like, whatever. I don't care. And it's supposed to be like, oh, aren't you, like, don't you want to beat him up now? Get revenge? It's like, no. It's like, well, are you inspired to be, like, cool like that character who saved you? It's like, not really.
Right.
I was fine just being a robot boy who shot stuff if I can, and that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they really don't have to laugh at you when you die.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Doom picking on you if you pick an easy mode. You're gonna look like a baby.
Alright.
It's like, maybe I just don't want to pull my hair out this evening. I just want to chill. Have fun.
Yeah, I think it was Doom 64 that has, like, the easy mode is called, like, Coward mode or something like that. Like, that's nice. Really
great.
appreciating your customers there.
Oh, like Cuphead? You literally can't beat the game if you play on easy.
Wait, really? That's stupid.
Yep. trying to remember what it like does. I think you just don't get like. Oh yeah, the whole context was like you were bounty hunting for the devil,
Right.
and you got like the contracts each time you killed one of the bosses. If you did on easy, you didn't. So when you went to the final stage, it's like, oh, you don't have any of the contracts.
That's not cool.
Nope.
Fucking.
I did some Cuphead videos on my channel.
Oh, I'm sorry. That she just grabbed me in a very bullshit way.
Yeah.
Kind of tickled my funny bones, so to speak.
There you go.
This is a good run, though. I had a good first two phases. I'm feeling pretty good about this one.
I have faith in you.
Got 5 masks. Got a little bit of silk. You know, got my bug guys out. Haven't used any tools yet. Like, it's a pretty good position. Not bad.
I'm considering, like, once I finish up some series on the channel, to go back to some stuff that I didn't finish and finish those before starting new things. Cuphead's not one of them.
For some reason, I just don't.
Yep.
Oh fuck! I made
Whoa.
a boo-boo. Made a pretty bad boo-boo. Not gonna lie.
Oh no. Ouch.
Oh jeez.
Those bugs are great.
Okay. That was kind of a bad move. Oh come on, really? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that's good. Fuck. Really? Okay. Okay. No.
No! I got quiet to let you focus.
It was so
You're doing
close.
so good. You were doing good.
I mean, I can't see your health bar, so I don't know for sure, but, like, I'm pretty damn sure she was really close.
I think you got this.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I panicked a little bit and lost my cool.
That will get you. That's the nice things about these games, is like trying to think of how to word it. I don't have words for it. It's not useful conversation. It's just like kind of making it real for you in a way that other games can't because of the difficulty. It's like in Diablo 3, it's like, oh, you're fighting this demon, this super powerful, though it's wrecking the world, and you like hit it twice and it's dead. Right? That makes the situation not real. This, I don't know. It's like solid, I don't want to say military tactics, but it's though like gotta be in the zone. And it's like second you lose that, bam.
Okay. I don't appreciate that.
Were you supposed to appreciate it?
No, I was out. I was outside of her animation, and she still like grabbed me and attacked me.
I don't like this fight. I do agree with you. I feel like this is going to be nerfed at some point. Like, they did some, like, balancing things, right? Some rebalancing. All just for the beginning.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, cool, I guess. Something. Makes me think, like, how did the developers beat this boss?
Well, yeah. Like it's not like, that's the thing, is like they have, I don't know for sure how they did their like testing, their testers and stuff. Like the developers shouldn't have a problem because they made the game, you know. But like,
Yep.
usually you get somebody else to do your testing. Like that's where there's like testing services, you know, because you want
Which you
people
should.
who aren't familiar with the game to like try to beat it. That way you can kind of like adjust for your like intended audience, which is the people who haven't spent the last like 7 years of their life like working on this game to like
Right, because they just have even things like hidden knowledge about the hitboxes and stuff.
right. Whoa.
But I still feel like, I mean, I totally agree with everything you just said. They should have also play it themselves to see how it feels.
Oh yeah. I'm sure they did, but like they're
I'm
going to
sure
be
they
better
did,
at the game than everybody else, you know.
Yeah,
So like
because they have that.
Yeah. So okay, that's fine. Okay, that's whatever. Sure.
But I did want to tell you that I'm having fun with Code Vein, because the last thing I said to you about it was like, I don't know how I feel about it,
Yeah,
but I was having fun.
that's really cool.
Yeah,
Glad you're enjoying it.
it's a solid,
You know what else I think
like,
that I think you'll like about Code Vein, and also is like a very welcome accessibility thing that they did for that game, is like you can do New Game Plus without increasing the difficulty.
that's fantastic.
Like you can just choose to play the game again with everything you earned without making everybody harder.
Yeah, just kind of like power fantasy that.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like maybe you don't want more of a challenge, maybe you just enjoy like running around gathering shit, you know? Because, you know, just because people are playing your game that's hard doesn't mean they like hard games necessarily. Like, some people might be making an exception for your game, you know? Be like, I don't
Yes.
usually like this kind of game, but this one is a lot more welcoming. And, like, that happens a lot. Like, that's why, like, I usually recommend to people, like, if they want to play, like, some of the Soulsborne games or whatever, like, play Elden Ring. Like, it's not that hard. Like, because even if you are not confident and be like, I don't want to play this because I've heard these games are difficult, and like that's a barrier of entry. It's like, it definitely is. And there are some of those games where it's just going to kick your ass and it's not going to apologize for it. And some people like that because, again, there's that masochism crowd kind of a thing. But there's a lot of people who don't, and that's a deterrent.
Yeah,
And that's
I mean, it's fair.
fuck.
They like difficulty because, like, one of the things about difficulty coming from, like, my brother who he loves difficult games, right? That's his thing.
Okay.
It's like, if it's not that, I just feel like I'm wasting my time. Like, 'cause when it's difficult, I actually feel like I accomplished something real. Fair enough, but you don't need to force that on everyone.
Yeah.
It's just sort of the thing. So because of accessibility thing to have like an easier thing, because like some people just don't have the time to really invest that much to just learn the boss attack patterns.
Yeah. Or they're playing multiple games and they don't want to commit entirely to one game just to like, so it's fresh in their mind, you know?
Yep, that's me.
Yeah, that's me as well with Silksong right now. And like, usually I'm fine playing multiple games and like being kind of okay with like all of them, but it depends on how the game is like, you know, balanced and stuff like that. And like, especially for like a new game. Because, like, I'm sure later, like, in the future, I'm probably going to have a lot more fun with this game, because at its core, it has a lot of things that I like.
I could see potential here.
And, like, once I learn more of how it works and stuff, and, you know, stuff like that, like, it's going to feel better to play. But, like, I went into this, like, wanting to go completely blind, and just like, you know, explore and have fun and just like try different things. And I feel like this game is not the most welcoming to that approach. Like it's a lot more rewarding once you understand all the stuff that the game doesn't tell you, which is not great.
That's really bad design.
Yeah. But again, it depends on how, like, what you look for in games.
Yes,
There is,
because it was like,
where are you saying?
what were you going to say?
I don't know. I'm just trying to form complete sentences right now, Toasty.
That's okay. Yeah, you're playing. Just didn't want to interrupt you. I feel bad. I feel like I do it a lot.
No, I don't think you do. And like, there are times when I'd rather just not have to talk as much, for sure. This is one of those
Fair.
times. Fuck.
It takes a lot of capacity to talk. So I get you. What was I going to say? I definitely see the potential here. It reminds me of what my coworker said about stories, because he was an avid writer. He's like, bless me. He was like,
Bless you.
like all stories have the potential, right? There's not like a bad story. It's just
Execution.
bad execution. Like this game, I don't think it's a bad game. I think its execution's just a bit flawed.
Yeah. There's some great ideas here.
Yes. Like, looking at this fight is really cool. If this was like the one point where they made it the dark stuff, that would be fine. They overused it, so now it's just too much here.
Yeah.
Here I actually think it's used interestingly, except for the fact, like, they do that bullshit of they just obscure the screen to make it hard to see, and that makes it harder. It's never fun to have that be your challenge.
Right.
Otherwise, like, right here, this part, I think, is really pretty.
Yeah.
In a very unique way.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I guess I'm just used to Souls-like bosses being screen fillers, so it's kind of interesting to have the final boss be the little dinky thing.
Yeah.
One thing I don't like about, it's not even just the design of this, I'm just thinking about it more with like the bosses and stuff. Like, Hornet was supposed to be this very capable person, but it's like everything in this universe is so much stronger and grander than she is. Like, that works for something like with Dark Souls. That's literally the whole point. It's kind of a deconstruction of the whole action RPG genre, because usually, especially at that point, it was just like, oh, you're a complete badass and you're smacking gods around for fun. It's like, here you go, you're the chosen undead. That means literally nothing, and you get smacked around by everything. It's like, okay. But here, like, it literally ruins my suspension of disbelief, because Hornet was like actually a threat in the first game.
Yeah, she's the daughter of the god.
Yes. Everything. Like, even basic enemies were kind of giving you crap in this. It's like, alright. It's like a point, like, I even mentioned my brother, he likes difficulty, but even more than that, he likes experiences that sort of, like, match what would make sense, or, like, the roleplay element. Like, he made a Terminator character in Fallout, and he turned the difficulty down to super easy. Because the Terminator's supposed to take a bunch of bullets.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. You're doing pretty good. You're getting to that stage 3 pretty consistently.
Yeah, I made a gamble next to one of her attacks, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm far enough away from it. I was not. And any gamble you take I was just gonna say, any gamble you take in the third phase is probably gonna screw you over if it doesn't pay off.
Yes. This is sort of like a case study for why the feedback and hitboxes and stuff is important. There's just a lot of stuff where the hitboxes feel weird. It's like that when I saw you like pogoing earlier in the game, and you literally did the thing and you still took damage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Like, you can pogo and it doesn't it doesn't do the bounce thing, like, necessarily, even though you can pull off the pogo, and it won't necessarily like propel you away from the damage even if you land the pogo, even though that's like the point of the pogo.
Yes. Boop. Look at you healing. Oh.
I will say,
Okay.
I wish I knew this charge attack was as bonkers as it was like a long time ago.
Yeah, probably helped in a lot of scenarios. I just realized they did like that thing. It's an art thing. I forget what it's called. They do it in movies a lot, where if you want to bring attention to a specific thing, like you have it be like the one thing with like color, or like a different color.
Yeah, I don't
So
remember
this is
the
all
name
like
of it, but yeah.
literally black and white, except Hornet has red. So, however, the boss shouldn't be a thing that blends into the background. That's what's happening here.
Agreed.
Yeah. The boss should have a little bit of red. Do you think you'll get Ghost of Yotai at some point?
At some point, if I can afford it, sure.
Fair. I mean, I imagine it'll go on sale at some point. But yeah, sales are whatever. It could be like $2. It's like, here, now it's a $68 game.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll tell you, it's not the first on my priority list for, like,
Fair
at
enough.
all.
I know Ghost of Tsushima wasn't as much your thing, but you're talking about Ghost of Yotai. It's like, this is a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. But still not. Honestly, looking at it, and I enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima, it's just like, I'm kind of done. Kind of done with it. It's too much of the same. My biggest issues with the games, Ghost of Tsushima, is like, it's way too cinematic. which I know a lot of people like. It's like, oh, it's like I'm in a movie. It's like, yeah, if I wanted a movie, I would watch a movie. This is a game. Like, oh, I like some of those game elements because it makes the experience just flow better. Like being able to target lock and something like that would be great. But instead they had the soft lock system and they made it so like the camera pulls back during big fight scenes. Which like for one, yeah, you can kind of see enemies, but it's always just off in such a way. It's like you don't get the information that you need, and the soft lock like always fails on you.
What?
Like,
okay. Alright. Sorry.
it's okay. You're upsetty with the game being rude.
Yeah. Just did not think that was gonna hit me at all.
Yeah, well, like Ghost of Tsushima, that soft lock, I was always like hitting stuff that it didn't make sense. It would like lock on to enemies that like were a mile away, so the person like in my face trying to hit me hits me, and it always frustrated me. Things like the grapple hook. The grapple hook could have been so much better, but then they wanted to make it's like, oh, you can only grapple to specific points, and it's an context-based command, which like in itself is not inherently bad, but it always like failed. So like there was this one section, it literally took my friend and I like an hour to try to do this one thing because the context thing had glitched out. So the grapple hook wasn't working. I don't even think we did it. I think we gave up because it just broke.
In Tsushima?
Yep. So like that's just like parts of the problem. I guess that's not making the game cinematic, but like the fight scenes, yeah, the camera, that definitely is. They're trying to make it cinematic, and that's an issue. But
yeah,
and like lots of cutscenes. I don't hate cutscenes. I just think they're cheap. I agree with Aaron from the Game Grumps about cutscenes. It's like, sure, it's serviceable and it's fine, and I know it's like the industry standard, but how much cooler would a lot of this stuff be if like it didn't make it a cutscene and you got to experience it just in the thing yourself?
There are cutscenes I really enjoy.
That's fair.
And it depends how they're done. But it should feel special, like something that happens every so often. And
there's nothing.
And it, like, not just like frequency, but also like something special happened in the story. So like, we're gonna emphasize that with a cutscene. But yeah, a lot of games are way too frequently just dishing out cutscenes.
It was a cool thing of the time when it happened, like in Ninja Gaiden. Games just didn't have stories like they do now because, well, like they didn't have that, and they didn't have a whole lot of space. So a lot of the story was like in the game manual. Like Legend of Zelda, if you don't read that game manual, you're just a man in green tights collecting triangles.
Yeah.
That's fine for me, but I don't necessarily need any more motivation to that. I'll collect all the triangles that's in the game. Mm-hmm. But then Ninja Gaiden is like, let's do this so we can tell stories. Like, whoa, wait a minute. What's going on here? Now we have like story in the game. That's cool. But now we have like more technology and we can do it in different and like more unique ways. Or interesting. I don't think a cutscene's bad per se. It's just my biggest issue with it is it takes away from the coolest part of a game. story, which is that you're in the center of the action. You are experiencing it. Like, I wanted to do this game where it's like a horror game, and the whole premise is that you're a werewolf, and like it's experimenting with the horror of you not being able to be in control of your actions. Like, you're not in full control of yourself.
Gotcha.
And I think that's a really cool story that, like, it's harder to tell that in a movie because we're kind of a step away. That's like a video game story because you have to be in that person's head. You have to feel that. Be like, oh shit, I'm not in control of myself, or like kill off my family members or whatever because I can't control my character and his actions.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, that was different.
Enjoy.
That is so dumb.
I feel kind of silly. Those call traps have been your doing. The little spiky things.
Yeah,
that
those are
pop
my
up
guys.
on the ground. Yeah. I thought it was the boss. I'm like, oh great, here's even more bullshit.
No, that would be in some... Yeah, that would be some bullshit,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, but they're yours, and that's great. I love the little buggy guys that fly around. It's a really good tool.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yep. I mean, it reminds me of my engineer from Hellgate London. And then that made me think of Remnant 2, because there's an engineer character in that. I was actually enjoying Remnant 2, and I don't have it anymore because it was on my Plus. So I need to get that again at some point.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Whoa!
You're
What?
healing.
What?
Woo!
Aw. Okay.
Oh no.
It's fine. I wasn't doing very great that time.
You're kind of on the ropes.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, there's been runs where I'm on the ropes and then I win at the final hour.
Yeah.
But
It's
definitely
kinda
a
like-
lot harder.
Yeah, I'm trying to position for the third phase like a little bit better, just to have like close to full health going into it, and yeah, just kind of figuring out how her attacks work a little bit better,
Yeah.
because that has been very helpful so far. Because before, I was not, like last time I was playing this, I wasn't even getting close to the second phase without like pulling out all the stops, and now I'm
Yeah.
kind of just getting to the third phase with only using charge attacks,
Yeah, you're doing great.
which I would say is a massive improvement.
Yeah. I'm like, you're doing good. Now that I think about it and mentioned it, I think this fight would be a lot better if they just like changed the color of her needle, so she stuck out a little bit more. Because it's already a different color than the black and white. You get what they're going for. It's supposed to be the gray, because that matches your needle, but it doesn't need to be. Like, if that had a color to it, so then, you know, draws your attention to her.
Yeah,
I get that they didn't want to do that, because they want this fight to be sort of the gimmick of it's hard to see what's happening. That a big chunk of the challenge. Like she throws her things in the air, which creates like these little spinning obstacles that then obscure her, makes it hard to see her next attack. Or she, like in the final phase, there's just that filter on the screen.
Right.
But it doesn't work as a gimmick.
Yeah. And they have
Is
like
that-
a little bit of a white outline, like glow on her head.
Yes.
But like,
Oh yeah.
they should apply that to the her entire model.
They should also make it a different color than white because, like I mentioned, lots of black and white in here, right?
Yeah.
That outline easily missed because there's this white glow just around. And honestly, I think they should make it red, like Hornet. Kind of submits, like, I know she's not technically your shadow, but she's functioning like a shadow character does in other media.
Right.
Because she's sort of like this false daughter of this Weaver-esque character, though they may not be a Weaver. And you're the actual daughter of a Weaver.
Yeah, I call that cultural appropriation.
Oh, I'm sorry that I'm racist towards these bug things. I just think they should be in the kitchen making sandwiches where they belong.
That would be great.
Yeah, instead of here murdering you.
Yeah. I could go for a sandwich.
Yeah, I would make you a sandwich if I could, buddy.
No, it's all good. I made a bomb ass like fish dinner the other day. It was really good.
Nice.
Made like a steam bag for it. We got like this we had this salmon that was gifted to us. So and we had a little grapeseed oil, so it like made like a little bowl thing like with some heavy duty aluminum foil and put down the grapeseed oil and put like cilantro on that shit, and then like
That sounds
place the
good.
fish on it, and then put more cilantro on top of the fish, and then rub sage and what else? Cut up a bunch of like onions and bell peppers and oranges and squeezed a lemon onto that, and oh yeah, and sprinkle a little paprika on it.
Not gonna lie, you lost me a little bit when you mentioned cilantro. No offense, I'm just one of
you're
those
good.
people that tasted like soup. So,
That was
it tasted like soap.
cilantro does?
Yep.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it's not. They say that, and I would say for me, it's not soap, but it's got this distinct flavor to it that I'm not 100% for.
Huh.
It's kind of like,
Interesting.
Yep, it's genetic. We actually do experiment like that at my college. It's not cilantro, but it's a similar thing. Forget the name of the compound, but some people don't taste anything when they like taste this compound, and other people taste it extremely bitter.
Interesting.
So this experiment's like this multi-step process where you collect cheek cells from yourself, then you break them down, you extract the DNA from them, and then you do a reaction that's called a PCR, which just amplifies DNA. It's just for preparing it for like genetic analysis and stuff.
Cool.
So you do that, and then you actually run it through electrophoresis, which is a way of doing DNA analysis. And then you also taste the paper. So you see like the DNA, it's like, oh, I have that gene, and when I taste the paper, it does taste bitter to me. Or, oh, I see that I don't have the gene, and it doesn't taste bitter to me.
Interesting.
Oh. Those cold traps are really awesome, too.
Yeah, they are. Oh. Okay, so that's an opening.
Yeah,
Whoop.
but to me, like, your items should just cost silk. And I know that would be a hassle in its own way, but it makes sense with your character.
Right. Okay. It's like, okay, what kind of fresh bullshit is she doing now? Oh, please actually be dead.
Don't let your guard down.
Okay. Still got the controller.
Yep.
How do you like them apples, Grandma?
You did it!
That was the original final boss of the game, was Grandmother Silk.
Mm-hmm.
See, now she's white and she has a black outline. When she's her shadow version, just make her black and with a white outline.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, she's letting me, like, super jump the fuck out of here? Oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh, but it's literally consuming her body. You're using all of the silk that is her.
Yeah.
Whoa, but you have her daughter. Why not help us fight your daughter?
So high, I can see heaven.
Like, if you're like, my daughter's evil. You saved her. Thank you. I'll help you now. Why didn't you help us fight your daughter?
So the daughter, Lace is her name. She saved us initially.
Yep.
So, yeah. We were just repaying the debt.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh.
And there was some dialogue with her before. The knight from the first game? What the fuck? Hello?
Yes!
Hello?
I thought he was going to be somebody that you fought more.
Yeah, he hasn't shown up yet.
Oh, he's a demon. That's probably why.
He's like, I guess, controlling the void now?
I mean, that kind of makes sense considering what happened to him at the end of the last game.
Kinda, but the last game had multiple endings too, so like they're having to decide on which ending was canon. And
That's fair.
Didn't think it would be that one.
Isn't that the one that requires the most effort? You have to go through the most hoops?
I don't remember. I haven't gotten that far in my playthrough yet, and it's been like 5 years since I've last 100% of the game.
Fair. This makes me want a Silksong cartoon. Well, look at
it's pretty good.
Yeah. So this is Lace.
Mm-hmm.
So Lace wasn't... I see.
Yeah. Trophy earned
And
like
then,
a motherfucker. Defeat Lace and free Farlem.
Then you make out.
Wait, that's it?
Okay. Really like the old school. Okay. When you said that was it, I literally thought they were just going to pop up a message that said thank you for playing.
Well, they didn't resolve anything. Like, okay, I mean, kind of.
It feels unresolved.
It looked like they broke the ties of like the void or whatever at the end there, which was the thing that was going to be the catalyst for like the end of the world and everything. So like,
yeah,
that's cool. And we saved Lace, I guess.
I don't care about her. She was a butthead.
But why did the knight from the first game show up? Just like, hi.
Hi.
Like, why
I'm
even
here
put him
to
in the
save
thing?
you.
Yeah, why even put him... Like that
Going
just
to
seems
save
like a
you
cameo.
now. It does.
It's just like, hi, this is a reference. Remember? Remember
You
this guy?
remember? Yeah, this game is Silks. I mean, this game's Hollow Knight, technically. This is the sequel. Hollow
the
Knight
sequel.
Silksong. It's not just Silksong, it's Hollow Knight. Don't forget it.
Say the first game.
Yeah, I will play the first game. You know what? Me enjoying Code Vein, I know it's a very different game, has made me reconsider giving like Bloodborne and stuff a shot. No, it's very different. But it's just making me reconsider giving the Souls-like games a shot.
I would
The Soulsport, whatever.
I would wait on Bloodborne.
Why? Because
It
I don't
runs-
get a mustache.
It runs like shit. The game
Oh.
performs terribly.
That's lame.
It
Yeah,
needs-
that's not good.
Yeah, people are like, it only runs at 30 frames per second. I was like, if you're lucky, like it dips down below 30 like all the fucking time.
Okay. I played Bloodborne back in the day.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, those are their play testers?
Through the darkness and dangers, you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. You're welcome, Team Cherry. You can go ahead and use that clip.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Dude,
100%.
your voice sexy as fuck, man. That's great. You got a voice for voiceovers.
The trophy's called completion. 100% game completion and finish the game. But you know what sucks? There's a trophy for doing that same thing in less than 30 hours. So I'm not going to platinum this game for a while.
Yep,
Because that
I'm
took me
good.
111 hours. But it was my first playthrough, so I'm happy with that.
Damn, this game got content. But you know, it's got it in a way that I'm... It's like, yeah, it took you 111 because it was a lot of time. A lot of time.
Okay, so reloading my save doesn't do anything special.
Oh, I just bring you back here.
That's lame.
It is lame.
Oh wait, although I do have all my shit. Why do I have all my shit? Oh, I can still dive down and still do the fight?
Yeah.
But why do I have all my shit? That doesn't make sense.
I wouldn't trust a Tanjo.
Yeah. That's really dumb. They just gave me my thing back. Okay.
See heaven.
That would have been cool if there was like a little special thing if you like load up your completed save game after you beat it and stuff, and there's like, I don't know, something.
Yes.
Wait,
Can you take me higher?
Oh, you can change your menu style.
Love can
Oh, that's
go.
great. I don't think this was here before.
Let me see.
You can change the menu style.
Ooh.
I mean, you can do this on Hollow Knight as well, but like, I thought they just weren't gonna have this be a thing. I like the Citadel one. The Citadel one looks cool. So wait, what if I choose a new game? Not that I'm gonna do that right now. Classic or Steel Soul, and that's it. Okay, alright. I don't care right now.
Oh, how fun! You can do that entire game with one life.
Where death is permanent. I don't think you have to beat it for trophy, though. I'm pretty sure that's just, you know.
Yeah, but there you go. They don't have easier. They just have harder.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Frustrating.
Well, what do you think, man? Can we do a little Code Vein?
I think I want to do this, and then...
I'm definitely down to do some Code Vein with you if you want.
Gonna write down.
Like, I'm done with this game for now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
one
put it
sec.
down for a while.
There you go.
Why did I get a notification? What happened? Oh, good job, man. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can do some code vein. I'm so high, I can see heaven.
Cool. Alright, guys. Code vein time. We will be back in a few minutes. Oh, wait, actually.
Yeah.
Let me double check, make sure I have Code Vein installed right now. I'm pretty sure I do.
Yeah.
Because I was kind of planning for this, but I may have forgotten to do that.
I need to get the thing on it too. The thing you just told me about, God Eater, sounds dope.
Oh, the collaboration pack or whatever?
Yeah.
If you have the
I know.
if you have the DLC installed, it's probably also installed.
Yeah, I just didn't have access to those weapons you mentioned.
Well, they're in the shop.
Yeah, I went to the shop though.
Oh.
I didn't see them.
And you didn't see any, like, very, very cheap weapons that look like they're from a different universe?
Nope.
Oh. Strange.
Yeah.
I do have Code Vein installed. Okay. So
That's good.
Cool. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys. We're gonna do fucking Code Vein. So hope you're looking forward to it. Oh, and again, yeah, once again, yeah, because I didn't put your handle in the title earlier, Toasty, because I was like, well, I want to make sure people know I'm doing the final boss thing. But yeah, once again, if you're unfamiliar with Toasty, there's his link, and make sure you're subscribed over there. But yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes with some appropriate time of the year vampire game. So be back in a few.